Hello everybody, I'm hoping we're live. Let me just see to some things here. It's been a little bit of a struggle getting things started up. I'm actually not even 100% certain I have started up, but I'm pretending anyway as if I have. Welcome to Montezuma. It is 47 degrees. Cloudy. Looks like I am live. Hello, Linda. Anyway, cloudy. Well, there has been some precipitation, although none since I've arrived, or at least none that I noticed. Cloudy day, somewhat damp, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Like I said, 47 degrees according to my thermometer. I've seen or heard a number of birds since I arrived. We'll go over the list shortly. Anyway, I think we're live. A little early. A little early. It would have been even earlier if I could get things started properly. But no! Between having a hard time finding a wire and American crows, I'm not sure if I just heard a swamp sparrow or not. I believe I'm now currently hearing a house sparrow. The visitor center is closed today, by the way. So, did I mention song sparrows? I've heard a number of them. I'm hearing some Canada geese at the moment. Oh, I saw a peregrine falcon earlier, by the way, and I believe I've just seen a turkey vulture, but I'm not sure. Let me see if I can find it again. Yes, I am seeing a turkey vulture in the distance. Somewhere. It was out there. I just saw a tree swallow, so we can add those to the list. Some wires that are tangled as usual, very annoyingly so. Let's see if we can go see some things on Wildlife Drive. Oh, I heard an American redstart, and I heard also a white-breasted nuthatch. And I saw yesterday, I happened to see my first American redstart of the season. Made a stop on my way home and saw one. I had heard it first, and then eventually saw it. I believe I just heard one again. American redstart. And I just heard I believe a northern flicker. I don't know what that was I just heard. Almost sounds like a cardinal, but it's a more rapid call. Totito, tito, 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 tito. I am hearing a cardinal, I'm pretty sure. Just heard a song sparrow. It's been nice to note some of the birds as they've returned. There is some breeze, and quite honestly, it feels kind of cold. I've got both windows on both sides of the car open right now. I'll be closing one soon. I just want to be able to hear as we drive through here. With the peregrine falcon, it was flying at relatively decent, fairly high altitude, flying overhead. I only, and this is important, I only knew to even look for anything up there because I heard alert calls from the red-winged blackbirds. Something large flying in the distance. Looks like a bald eagle I see in the air. I may have just heard a hairy woodpecker, I'm not sure. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm hearing something. I'm not sure if I heard a yellow warbler or not. I think I did. And I see, who's this in the air? Is that an eagle? Man, this wire. I believe that is an eagle. Maybe wrong. I didn't see much hawk activity, red-tailed hawk activity on my way up here today. In fact, I believe I only saw one the entire trip. I did see two of my neighboring hawks before I left home this morning, but only one hawk on the way. And I don't know if that has to do with the wet conditions or what. I also did see before I left home, I looked out the window and there was some, there were some birds flying around. And hi, hello. I think I just heard a greater yellowlegs, I'm not sure. Canada goose gazzing. Oh, okay, there. Okay, more than one. I wasn't sure if there were any siblings or not. I believe I just heard a common gallinule. There's another adult right here. Oh, just heard a marsh wren. First one I've heard this year. So we're hearing red-winged blackbirds. We've seen Canada geese here. Did I mention the common gallinule? I'm not sure, but I believe I heard a common gallinule. I don't know who's making that noise. That was a very rapid trail. It almost sounded like purple heron in the distance flying. Almost sounded like a chipping sparrow, given how fast it was, rather than a swamp sparrow. And this is not really chipping sparrow territory, so I don't know. I did see my first chipping sparrow of the year yesterday. I will admit, you know, sometimes as we go, like we come into the spring, and I sometimes by then have forgotten some of the various calls. Oh, someone's hiding. Hold on. Someone's moving back here. That's a swamp sparrow I just heard. Who is this? All right, we're going to switch cameras. Maybe have a better look. Or try to have a better look. Oh, come on, wire, come on. It's going to be like this all day, I'll tell you. I don't see it now, but I saw movement a moment ago, but oh, there it is. Come on. There you are. Hey. Oh, I see it. Gotta back up. We've got vegetation in our way. We're going to be fighting vegetation here a little bit. Got a car behind me I've got to be worried about. I did just hear a yellow warbler, I'm pretty sure. Could this be a lease? It's so small. Solitary. Okay, thank you. If I'm not mistaken, they're probably not much larger than least, are they? I thought, for some reason I thought solitary, but I was like, no, I don't remember what a solitary looks like. But somehow that, for whatever reason, it popped into my head. And I thought, if memory serves, I thought the least had just proportionally a less elongated shape than that, but I'm not sure if I remember. It's been a while since I've seen one. I've lost. Oh, there it is. Oh, I don't know if I can get it or not. Oh, there it is. Cute little bird. We have some things in our way. That's why it's kind of washed out. I'd say we're getting a decent look. I mean, it's it's moving around a little bit. It's a very small sandpiper. Very small shorebird. We're going to move on very shortly, but this has been a decent look. Oh, I don't think I finished what I was telling you earlier. I looked out at one point and there were, some birds flying around. As it turned out, there were 3 green herons. This was earlier for me at home. So it's just nice to see. I don't see green herons every day there. And we're going to, because of vegetation and everything, we're going to move on. And I'm going to leave, I think I'm going to leave this, well, let me look one more time for the solitary sandpiper, which I do see. We're going to let it go just because of where it is relative to us. Red-winged blackbird just landed on the road. I'll have to watch for it. Hold on one second. What's that up there? Is that something? No. Hold on a second. I just saw on the other side of the road, I happened to catch sight of something flying around. It was lighter in color, but I don't know what it was, and it was distant. And I don't see it now. Looked like it landed, but I believe it landed in trees, and trees that I can't see. I've got other trees in front of it. I can hear Canada geese out there. I don't see that other bird, whatever it was out there. Well, I would say it has been a relatively quiet week for me in terms of bird watching. I've been lucky that my neighboring red-tailed hawks have really been favoring some trees that are really in my view. So it's been a wonderful luxury for several mornings now to go to the window and most of the time there's one out there, and I don't know, I have a feeling the hunting's been pretty good for them, and that's why they keep returning, although I may be wrong about that. I will say this though, it's been that was a swamp sparrow we heard, possibly confusing for me at times. Yesterday, at one point, I'm pretty sure but not positive that I had two hawks in my view and another in another location. And my assumption has been that in terms of a location, of a general location for a nest, which I've never seen. Oh, wait a second, what did I hear? Okay, maybe a false alarm. But I'm pretty sure I saw three, and where I was looking, it's not necessarily really close to my assumed location or general area of their nest. So, are they nesting? I don't know. But then I tried to, verify everything, and okay, I think I just heard my first here, although I heard my first yesterday or the day before, common yellowthroat. Just heard a common yellowthroat. Dee-dee-doo, dee-dee-doo, dee-dee-doo. We're just driving slowly just in case anything pops into view of interest. Sorry if this is not exciting this way, but that's sometimes what you have to do if you want to see birds. Maybe I should switch cameras, but I have not yet seen here today any signs of, the snow geese that we had seen a couple weeks. A few of our trips in a row. Hold on a second. Hold on. What do I see? Oh, I think I might see him. I think I saw a swamp sparrow, but I'm not sure. Don't see it now, and I'm not even sure I'm pointing in the right spot. No, maybe not. Just heard a yellow warbler. Okay, flying over and now on the other side of the road. That was a yellow warbler. I don't know if I can... A few drops on the windshield. I'm going to look to the other side with binoculars just to see if there's anything over there. Not that I can see. There's a female red-winged blackbird we just heard. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. There's something over there. On the other side of the road, there's a pied-billed grebe. I just heard that swamp sparrow, or a swamp sparrow. Song sparrow. High in the air. Let's see who this is if we can. Actually, there are a couple birds up high. One high and the other higher. That looks like an eagle to me. Okay. And I've lost sight of the other one. Oh, wait, hold on. Well, I'll check with binoculars on the other one. It is also an eagle by the looks of it. We just passed a car that is looking... There's some Canada geese to our right. I see at least 4 adults, I think. Probably more. I don't see any goslings, but there may be some. Let's switch cameras quickly. Here are the Canada geese. We continue to hear marsh wrens. Over here, where are they? Just saw some mallards. Where'd they go? There they are. I can't speak for the Montezuma area, but my own area has had a fair amount of rain of late. So various like rivers and other little waterways are generally at higher levels. So, well, that makes a difference. Hold on a second. Who's that over there? Nobody. Okay. But, you know, just as I finished saying that, it looks like the water levels are low here, but I don't know if they're draining. It looks like they're draining, quite honestly. I mean, you look at it, there's a lot of dry. I wonder if they're draining. Again, we just did it a couple years ago. Okay, well out there, I think we have some likely great egrets. We'll take a look as best we can. They're not close, but there are great egrets out there. A couple birds flying by, I'm not going to be able to keep up with them. Hold on a second here. Okay. It doesn't look like there's much here, but I'm wondering if we might find something. So let's stop here for a moment or two. Or 8, and see what is here, looking around. Thought I saw something larger, but it may have been not large, but larger. It may have been just a red-winged blackbird that somehow looked larger to me. Not that it was generally large, but I mean, sometimes you look at things and they seem like they must be larger than they really are. Yeah, oh, it just took off, and it was a red-winged blackbird. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Something just flew in down here, but I don't see it now. I have no idea what it was. I believe I'm hearing yellowlegs. I'm not sure if it's greater or lesser. Oh, somebody's in the air. It is a shorebird. Okay, we'll have to oh no, we might be able to get it. I don't see it with my own eyes now. Let's move forward a bit. Now these muddy areas may bring shorebirds. We saw that the last time they drained everything. Just saw a great blue heron flying by. Brought a lot of shorebird activity, you know, until things dried up completely. So this could benefit us in the short term, if in fact they are draining the main pool again. Now, I don't see that shorebird. I just saw a tree swallow. Great blue heron. And we're hearing I've forgotten the differences between calls of the greater yellowlegs and lesser yellowlegs, but if I remember, I'll have to look that up. Oh, I think I see there. Hold on. Lost sight of it. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it again. Let me look with binocular. Oh, I see it. I'm not sure if it's greater or lesser. I think it's greater, but I'm not positive. It's not very close. I'm not sure who's doing that vocalization. Oh, one other thing I've seen this week, and I was surprised by this. I saw it, I believe, as early as Sunday. I just thought it would be a little bit longer before I would see it. I saw killdeer chicks. Not here, but at home. 3 of them. I didn't know they would. I still think of it as being early in the season, but it's May, so I mean it's not that early. To our right, and in one of the pools, there's a gadwall, at least one. Let's look farther out there and see if there's anything. In the air, I believe it's another great blue heron. It is. Just a few sprinkles. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Wait a second, who are these guys? Oh. Okay, these look like snow geese to me. And these definitely look like snow geese to me. Oh, thanks. Who do you think you are, me? Hold on. Gotta get out of the way here. Okay, this is through the windshield, so this is going to be very difficult with this camera. It's not meant for this. Well, I can't do this camera through the windshield, sorry. Hold on. And I gotta look at something else. Okay, to our right is a common gallinule, by the way. Maybe we'll get a better look at the snow geese once we get closer, but there are 4 of them. 2 white morph, 2 blue morph, by the looks of things. Or they're juveniles, I'm not sure what is going on. I'm going to wait for a car to pass us. It seems like we have people going out of their way to get closer to them as they drive by. It makes no sense. Then again, what do you expect? I mean, these people got, it's like they went out of their way to get closer. I don't understand it. They're very nice. And the other 2, I don't know where the other 2 went. I thought I saw them land in the water, but I can't be certain. Water on the right hand side. Change the battery. Again, we're doing the battery problem? This camera's gonna, I think, be retired or something. Good to see you. Alright, we're going to let him go. Hold on a second. What do I see? So I've lost sight of the what I believe were two blue morph snow geese, but we see the two regular or white morph who are very nice. Well, they're all very nice. I guess everything, you know, context matters very often. As you know, like I said last week at Sapsucker, I noted how we had seen, you know, so many great blue herons here and in the area, but to see one or two at Sapsucker was somehow special. And you know, also we were seeing them in a different way, in beautiful sunshine, and you know, it was just really nice. And you know, some time ago we were lucky enough to see all those snow geese right along Cayuga Lake, and that was special in its own right. But then to see a couple, you know, a few here today, that's also special. So, you know, just, it all depends. Okay, I saw there was I think is it a gull? Let's stop here a bit. Where'd the gull go? Over here, we can look a little bit at the great egrets that are way out there. Even with these cloudy skies, there's heat shimmer, and closer to us, it's hard to see actually. There's a great blue heron. There it is. Hi, song sparrow. Song sparrow singing nearby. I don't know if I see it. Somehow I would have expected to see it. I don't know where it is. It's right nearby. But in the meantime, I believe this is a grater, if I'm not mistaken. The vegetation is giving me a few problems, and I don't know if I still... Oh, I do see it. It might be a lesser. Just somehow proportionally looks thinner, but I may be wrong about that. Yellow legs, that is. I noticed the yellow legs. Oh, okay. If flew on. No, no staying with it. All right, let's move on. Bald eagle. Haven't seen yet an osprey, but maybe that shouldn't be surprising. At least where we are, there's no deep water for fish. Relatively deep water. Not that I would have thought to ask the question just yet on whether or not they're draining the pool. The visitor center, as I mentioned earlier, at the start, is closed today, or at least it seems to be. Seem to be a number of these as as we go along this little channel of water here, and we're hearing them. Saw a crow. I don't know if the glossy ibises are still around. I haven't seen any notifications about them for at least a number of days, and we failed to see them last week, unfortunately. So I fear we've missed our opportunity. Let me just look with binoculars to see if there's anything out of the ordinary here. We're not seeing, or at least I'm not seeing, a lot of ducks or anything like that. But there are some out there, including what I believe are some pintails. Hold on. Always listen. Keep your ears open. I'm not an expert bird watcher, but I think that's good advice. Keep your ears open, because sometimes you only have so many eyes, and if you listen for alert calls, like we're hearing from red-winged blackbirds. Is there a reason for it? Hold on one second. I suspect there is, but I don't know what it is. Maybe that? Okay. We are going to keep looking out there. Anyway, I thought I had seen pintails, and I believe... Oops. There's some northern pintails there, including this male. Is that a gadwall? That might be. I'm having a hard time seeing. I believe it is. Oops. I'm guessing the eagles are still flying around out there. I'm not really paying attention, but you're hearing a lot of alert calls from the red-winged blackbirds. Oh, just heard a yes, we're hearing Caspian terns. Hold on a second. Okay, let's keep moving. I don't know if you're finding this interesting or not. I'm kind of enjoying doing it. It's frustrating in a way. You know, one thing that's always tough here is the so many of the distances are long. That looks like a great blue heron, but up higher, eagles are flying around. Oh, I don't know what happened. Plug in my camera. Okay. Some great blues down here at ground level. I have to imagine they are, in fact, draining the pool, but if I get a chance to do so, I'll ask. I just have to remember. It you know, can be helpful for us in terms of like concentrating the birds into various fishing areas or whatever. We've seen that over the last couple of years, but still, I hate it when all of a sudden, you know, later on, everything becomes a very, very dry and essentially desolate area. Now, who's this out here? So we have some Caspian terns and we have some gulls. I'm not sure what kind. Okay, let's continue. Two eagles make it maybe 3 or 4 actually are up high. And we may have seen some of them, of these individuals already. Oh, you know, I think one, no, actually I think I see an osprey up there. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's an osprey up there. There are eagles, no doubt about it, but I think one of the birds up there is an osprey. The angle would be too sharp for me to show you, and I'd have a hard time catching up to it anyway. 1 second. Hold on a second. I'm hearing some gadwalls, and some ducks just landed. Now, all of a sudden, I'm having a little too much to look at. So we have some great egret out there. Some ducks landed out here. I hope I didn't lose track of them. I think they're ducks. hearing gadwalls. Rap, 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 rap. Am I seeing green-winged teals? I think so. See those white stripes at the shoulders? Vertical stripes? I believe those are green-winged teals out there. Oh! Blue-winged teal out there. Just saw one. Oh, American widgeon. Good to see. We have pintails, of course. There's some green-winged teals. Oh, there's a couple northern shovelers by the looks of it. At least one. I'm not sure who that little duck is there at center screen. More blue-winged teals there. See at center. See the white stripe just behind the bill on the male. White vertical stripe. More shovelers. Pintails. It's skies are getting a little bit lighter, or at least I can see that at least in some spots some sunshine is coming through, just so as you know. Is that good? In a way. Is it bad? In a way. Oh, a barn swallow just flew by. Maybe two. It's a gadwall at center screen. American widgeon at center screen. I'm not sure. Pintails, I think. Females. There's that center screen is a green-winged teal male, and there's that white bar at the shoulder, the vertical bar that helps me with them. You know, it's nice if you can remember every detail. Sure, it'll help you in more situations. But, you know, if you can just remember some, I'm not saying that's necessarily perfect, but sometimes it's good enough. Just some of the details. Sometimes it's good enough to at least eliminate, by process of elimination, a species, if you're wondering what you're seeing. Thought I heard something. Hold on a second. I'm not sure who's doing that. Is it one of these? And there is an American crow out here. Yes, I believe it's an American crow. Oh, it's behind this greenery here, but there it is. And the crow took off, and now there's a red-winged blackbird chasing it. Okay, let's move on. Oh, and there's a bald eagle to our right in one of the trees. It was not there before. Let me have a look at it 1 second. It is a young one, and there's a crow that has landed near it. Maybe not happy with it, I don't know. One second. Hold on. You can hear the pintails. They have a light, almost a purr vocalization.
Might be a juvie in that tree right there.
It is a juvenile.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. No, this isn't the same picture over and over again. Let's try that again. Ready? Oh, one just flew. And now a couple have flown. Oops. I'm going to have to change the battery very soon. All of a sudden it's saying it's at critical levels. A lot of people are here and they're taking photos, maybe, I'm guessing, of the various, the great blue herons and the great egrets. Oh, hold on one second here. This will be a nice shot. Well, one left the party. A couple mallards there too. Unfortunately, there are a lot of cars here, so I can't get, you know, an ideal viewing spot. These grebes? Yes, pied-billed grebes. Alright, we're going to try to move, and I might have to change the battery anyway. And another adult eagle, bald eagle, in the trees to our right, across the way. But let me let's tend to the batteries, okay? Got to do it.
Did you see its eye move? You know, I haven't heard a pied-billed grebe yet today. At least I don't believe I have. So it's interesting with all the grebes that are here, you know, in this one area. Okay, let's continue. You know, depending on what you want to see, you know, this is either really great or it could be boring. I mean, you know, it matters what you want to see. So we have several herons here, great blue herons. I mean, I can count, just taking a quick count and probably missing a few. Uh, 16 or 17, I think I messed up. That are, you know, they're all in this one area, and I'm sure there are more. And you know, like sometimes, you know, on with lighting conditions and distances, you know, great blue herons can blend into their backgrounds. But when you see all the, I haven't really shown them to you, but when you see all the cars that were concentrated there, you can definitely see what's getting everyone's attention. Oh, that's a, you can see the coloration, that's these are northern shovelers by the looks of things. Pintails. So again, from what it just looks to me like they are in fact draining the pool. I know it's been somewhat dry, at least I think it has been in terms of spring. There's a bald eagle on the ground. Just to me doesn't seem like it's been that dry. It's not close, so we're gonna skedaddle. It's after 2 o'clock, so we don't have too much time. Hold on a second, what do I see? Okay. While you're looking there, I'm going to look out with binoculars farther. I see some starlings. Well, first of all, there's some mallards here, but farther out I just saw some starlings somewhere out here. There they go. Oh, I think I see. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's line up on some blue-winged teals. Well, there are a few of them. Let's look at these. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. These aren't blue-winged teals. Hold on a second. Okay, and then here is a blue-winged teal right here. We'll wait and we'll watch this blue-winged teal a bit and see if those other two pop up their heads. I suspect I know what they are, but I don't want to say just yet. So this is a male blue-winged teal. Look at that white crescent on its face in front of the eye, between the eye and the bill. That is, for me, the main marker. So when it disappears, when they're in non-breeding colors, it's more difficult for me. But they're beautiful birds. Look at all the details. I mean, you look at that coloration on the head and face, but then look at the sides, all that patterning, the blue under the wing. Gorgeous ducks. Hold still, you. We have, hold on one second, more blue-winged teals here. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 5 of them, maybe. Oh, there's a female right there. She's not as splashy in terms of her color, but she's beautiful too. Now the other two, were they ruddy ducks? I think they might have been. The other two that were snoozing. Where are they? They look to be about the right size, I would guess. And the one on the right has that reddish, rusty color on the body that has me thinking that. Plus, there's, they have white cheeks. So I think this is, I think these are some snoozing ruddy ducks. I may be wrong about that. I don't know if I've ever had such a close look at the species. Just wish they'd, pop their heads up. Pop their heads up. Pop their heads up. I mean, normally ruddy ducks are far, relatively far away, or they're diving, so they're hard for us to see. But these two, assuming they are ruddy ducks. Hold on a second, I got something going on here. Oh, we had some head bobbing by the blue-winged teals for a moment. This one and at least one other. Anyway, I think they're ruddy ducks, these two here. Like I said, I'm hoping, I don't want to stay here for, hold on one second, what do I see? I think it's a crow being harassed by something. Yes, looks like it. And yeah, that's a crow. And it looks like it's possibly, yeah, just landed on the ground. I don't want to stay here too long, but I'm hoping that these two ducks will pop their heads up so we can see them better. Or at least one of them. We're going to move along pretty soon. Hold on a second. What am I seeing up there? Oops. Well, we're going to move along. They are not being the most cooperative they could be. Well, they are. They're being very cooperative. They're just not being actively so. They're kind of snoozing. So, you know, it's unfortunate. I'd love to see them better. We will try to look at them from a slightly different angle in a moment. So I am thinking these are ruddy ducks. I'm just not positive. These two here, and that's a blue-winged teal there in the background. Okay, well, we're going to move on. Moving on. Overall, I'd say we've had a decent variety. I'm not sure if I'm hearing a killdeer or not. Heard something. Okay, let's keep going. Good to see Canada geese and goslings. Well, they're really all Canada geese, yeah, but whether they're goslings or not, you know. A couple mallards. In the mud. I think I'm seeing an osprey up high. Let me just look with binoculars. Oh, it might not be. No, I think it's actually a turkey vulture. Great blue heron here. Just passing right by it. To our right, there are at least 5 scattered, generally scattered Canada geese. I don't know if there are any goslings along with any of them. More than 5, actually. See, now this area here very often gets to be quite dry. You know, I should switch cameras. Seeing some of their heads popped up above the grass, but there's more water than usual here. Last year, you know, it was fairly dry last summer, and you may recall, you know, Sapsucker Woods Pond, that dried out quite a bit, and this area was certainly dried out completely. Not just these areas, which tend to dry out very often, but even at the very end, before the turn in the road, it even dried out, and that usually does not, or at least that's been my experience. But that had dried out last year. And like I said, you know, it all depends on what you're hoping to see. You know, for instance, shorebirds, they're generally, you're not going to see those usually right at, you know, in deep water. Hello. Swamp sparrow. We've also been hearing red-winged blackbirds and mallard. Hi, mallard. Seeing barn swallows and tree swallows. It's hard to stay with them. With a different setup, I might try, but not with this in the car. I don't want to bother the geese, so we won't stop to look at them. Actually, I could only see one gosling as we passed by. So I believe there were more, but I'm not positive. But the grasses were just as such that we could not really see well. Anyway, this little area here of water dried out last year, and usually I believe it usually stays with at least some water, not always, but really dried out. Starling here on the road. Hold on a second. I keep smelling something that smells like, cow manure, and I think I may have driven through some on my way here and it's stuck. That's my suspicion. I don't know. I may be going through the car wash a couple times. Sometimes there are strong smells here, but usually not cow manure. Usually, if it's anything, it's dead fish, because various pools and areas dry up. To our right, I see some ducks, and they are gadwalls, 2 of them. I saw something else from a distance as we were approaching. I thought I saw something fly, but from here I can't see it, and I don't know. It may have been one of those ducks. Let me see if I can show you. The 2 gadwalls I see are over here. And but I thought I saw something fly over to the near side here, but it's maybe at the water's edge, and I can't see it now, and I don't know what it was. I don't know. I have no idea. I thought for a moment maybe it would be like a green heron or something, but I don't know.
I have to say, you know, my own bird watching efforts are helped by the fact I just saw a great blue heron. There's one in the air there, and this one landed for a moment. Now it's there. My own efforts are helped by the fact that, you know, I use the gear I use often. Maybe not like this camera, for instance, but like I use my binoculars every day. You know, I use my scope every day, or just about every day, or at the very least, I'm ready to use it every day. I mean, if there's nothing to see, I won't use it. But I say it's helpful because, you know, it just helps to prepare you if you do happen to see something, you know, suddenly, and as long as you have the gear, you know, with you, you can make use of it quickly and without any fumbling around, or at least a little less fumbling around. Makes a difference. Sometimes you only have a moment before before whatever it is either out of sight or has moved in some way or something, so that it's not really what you're looking to film, or whatever event ends quickly, you know, whatever. I've mentioned before that, you know, after a tour, I'll use the equipment all day and everything, and when I get home, you know, right away I set it up for use again. Let's look at something. It's brand new right there. Oh, maybe not. No, I don't think so. Hold on, let me look at it with binoculars. I need to see it better. No, it's looks like a red-tailed hawk.
believe it's a red-tailed hawk. I don't know if I'll have time to... We could try to switch cameras, but I think I'd have a hard time finding... I'm going to have a hard time finding it now. You know what? Hold on. Let's try to switch. Oh, it's diving in a hurry. That was, you just saw it very quickly. It dove to the ground. Unfortunately, I had to move the car. It was right in the middle of the road. I realized something about its behavior that was a little different than what we're used to seeing. And that was, rather than sit in a tree and look down on the ground, or sit on a pole and look down on the ground, because, we're in an area, a fairly wide area of, without any trees or poles or anything, it didn't have, didn't have that ability. So it's kind of sort of hovering. This is difficult in the car, and I believe it's getting closer to us, so it's making its way, so I'm going to lose track of it very shortly. You can hear the alert calls. Let's turn around a bit. Hold on. Not really. Oh, shoot, if I can find it. Okay, it's getting too... I can't really stay with it. Not from here. Or maybe. Okay, I'm going to let it go. That was nice to see. Interesting overall. We haven't seen any harriers yet. It continues to fly, and now there's I believe a red-winged blackbird harassing it a little bit, and it's flying, if it's not already, it's shortly going to be over the highway. Oh no, now it's circling around a little bit. Interesting to see anyway. But notice, again, you know, no trees there in the center. I mean, there are trees around, of course. I wish I had captured it diving to the ground like it did. I don't know if it caught anything. I kind of doubt it. But in the distance, whatever that is flying around. I think that that's an eagle by the looks of things. Maybe not. No. Yeah, I would say. Sorry. I should be able to. There we go. There's a harrier. Come this way. Looks like a male. Hold on. Not very close though, unfortunately. So we're looking at a male northern harrier, which is not close to us. And I've just somehow lost track of it. Looking with the naked eye, I don't see it, so I wonder if it went to the ground. Now, again, it wasn't close to us. Still nice to see. I'd love to have a closer, better... Oh, is that it? Closer, better look, if possible. Just heard a marsh wren. Hold on, I've got to redo some things. I'm kind of pointing backwards. This is not easy for me, so I'm not doing the greatest of jobs. Okay, amazing. Okay, it's getting to be difficult for me to stay with it, so let's move on. I don't even know where it is at the moment. Okay. Hold on, I gotta deal with some things.
See that harrier again. It's far out there. I'm not sure if I should switch cameras or not. Nah, maybe not. Just saw a great blue heron flying by. Usual for this area, mostly grass and a few areas of open water. There's a mallard there on that opening. Actually, a couple mallards, I think. Sounds good. Oh, I think that might be a dead one. Oh, who's that? Gadwalls in the valley. A few starlings on the road here. 3 of them, 3 or 4. Canada geese out here. Well, I see, I don't know if that's that same great blue heron that I saw fly by, but there's one over here. There it is. Here are the Canada geese. And is that another one there? Oh, great blue heron. Standing in the water. Another mallard over here. I know it may seem like I'm rushing through this, but I'm not seeing much out of the ordinary, and you know, they've got places to go, birds to see, hopefully. A couple Canada geese here, and I believe they had goslings, but I'm not sure. But I don't want to bother them. I'm guessing these two might have goslings, but I don't see them. Oh yeah, I see one. At least one. And these two here seem to have goslings. And we're back. I think this is nothing here. Nothing.
skills.
You know, we're almost done with Wildlife Drive, and I'd have to say, you know, in many ways, at least, it looked like it was going to be, you know, a very, you know, very boring drive at first, but it certainly picked up, and we saw, you know, some decent varieties in terms of totals. Not that I've been counting. And saw some nice, you know, activities of various sorts. Certainly not our worst, you know, visit to Wildlife Drive. It's 3 o'clock, so, you know, we gotta get moving. Something in the air in the distance. Looks like another harrier, and I believe either a female or a juvenile. So, and not close. So I'm not gonna set up to try to watch it from here. Sure what I just heard. Was it warbling vireo? Maybe. And I just heard a gray catbird. It's a, you know, as I was saying, it's been interesting to watch and listen how, you know, with the various species returning. And, you know, I've been visiting a nearby, for me, birding spot, and, you know, and I'll do that until things get so overgrown you can't see anymore. You know, just in the last few days, all of a sudden I've been, you know, seeing catbirds and hearing them, and I told you about the American redstart I had seen there, and you know, I have been seeing yellow-rumped warblers, and I'm not sure if I've seen yellow warbler there yet. And you know, it's just been, and I've started to hear here and there, you know, Baltimore orioles, and I know one, at least, you know, I happen to check out the feeder cam at Sapsucker Woods, and I know, you know, the Baltimore orioles have returned there as well. Hold on a second. What do I see? Oh, I see an osprey or two above Chalky Pool, and on the Maze Point side, I just saw a. We're not going there just yet. Just saw a tree swallow. So anyway, you know, it's been interesting to see the season develop. Every day, though, that I visit the that birding area, as I drive in, oh my goodness, everything is really getting overgrown in a hurry, and you know, just the leaves filling out on the trees. I see a robin to our left, and there's a plant called the Japanese knotweed that is really going to be the major problem, and it's growing in like crazy. Welcome to East Road. I see a tree swallow to our right. Or two. One of the wires up ahead. Starling on the road. Oh, I don't know what they were. Some looked like maybe sparrows of some sort just flew across the road, two of them. Although they seemed, I don't know, the shape didn't seem quite right. And they seem small. But there are some sparrows are smaller than others, so. Oh, wait, I see. Right. Oh. Can't see it now, it's right there. Hold on. I can see it, but not well. There's a little bit of vegetation blocking the view. It might be a song sparrow, or you know, nothing out of the ordinary. Can't see it well though. Let's keep going. Only so much time in the day. Uh, 51 degrees apparently, but it is breezy. I don't know if they were catbirds or not. Just heard a cardinal, northern cardinal. I believe I just heard American goldfinch. I believe so, yes. Just heard Killdeer. looking down in the water, it's similar to what it was last week. From here, it looks like there may be ducks, but it's likely just vegetation poking through the water. In a moment. See a Canada goose. At least one, maybe two. Let's continue on to the observation area, then we'll take a look. I have a feeling we're not going to be here all that long. Yes, definitely two Canada geese. They're in the grasses closer to us rather than the water. They're here and here. Yeah, I think there's definitely some common were stuck to my car somehow. There was a whole bunch of what looked like mud in the water, or in the road, and it was wet, and there was some kind of a small vehicle looking to slowly but surely scrape it up, and there's no avoiding it. I drove right through it. I think that's what it is. I smell it occasionally. This is the tour after all, and I'm trying to share everything with you. If you can't smell the smells, you should at least know about them. Okay, let me just take a quick look around, see if there's anything really interesting to look at. Well, I don't know what it is. There are birds out there distantly for us to look at, and we'll do our oh, what's that? We'll do our best. Okay. Song sparrow. I believe we're hearing a frog, though I could be wrong. So, and then farther out, much farther out in the water,
Look like ring-necked ducks. I see a robin closer to us. I'm not going to focus on it. Or maybe I will. And I just heard a common yellowthroat. Oops. Okay. So anyway, those were ring-necked ducks out there by the looks of things. If I can find them again. Are those, that to me, if I'm not mistaken, is a bufflehead. Female. Yes, those look like buffleheads to me. So interesting. I don't know if I was expecting that. Heard every bird. We're looking over long distances, of course, so we're not getting super close-ups by any means. At least, that looks like it might be a ruddy duck there. Look at that tail pointing straight up. Look at that white cheek. And we saw some there's a northern shoveler. I'm not sure if that at center screen might be an American widgeon. I'm not positive. That's my suspicion. There is a double-crested cormorant right there, center. Not sure who these guys are. Maybe more widgeons? Yeah, I suspect widgeons. We're not going to be here that long, though. There in the back, I believe we're seeing some green-winged teals, if I'm not mistaken. My guess is on this little one here at the center is female ruddy duck. That's my guess, but I don't know. Let me just shift things here. Okay, I've got to get my bearings back. That's where everybody was. Hold on. Shoot. Looking to the other side, I saw some tree swallows. I wasn't sure if maybe I saw a barn swallow also, but I think I'm not gonna state that I have with any certainty. Looks like a Canada goose there. Okay, I'm going to take one more quick look, I think, with binoculars and see if there's anything else of note, and if not, we're leaving. A couple more Canada geese way out there. Just heard a mallard. Just saw a great blue heron flying through. Ooh, that's bright, sorry. It's the heron. Okay, I think we're going to leave. Hey. Okay, let's leave.
Okay. Okay, something had happened. I don't know. I don't know what you people did. It must have been you. Anyway, I had stopped. I had heard something odd. Don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. And I only heard it twice, and then I, heard from you that we were off air. So sometimes our connections are not great here on East Road, so that doesn't necessarily surprise me. Anyway, we are leaving East Road. And it is 3:30, well, apparently 51 degrees. The skies are getting a little lighter. I'd say it's still mostly cloudy, but the sun is kind of sort of poking through a bit. Yeah, it's kind of, it is poking through, at least here. Oh, hold on. Someone just flew across the road. I don't want to stare at their house, but I don't know who that was. Maybe a sparrow? Flying overhead, hold on one second here. Bald eagle, adult. We gotta pick up the pace a little bit. We don't have that much time. Oh, who is that? Hold on. Oh my goodness. Is that what I think it is? I hope it is. Hold on. I think it's a horned lark, actually. I thought for a second it might have been a meadow lark, but that's a horned lark by the looks of things. Let's switch cameras anyway and see if we can get a better look. I hear a northern... Uh-oh, we've got a car coming and it's going to frighten it. And it did. For a second, I thought that might have been an eastern meadowlark, but no. Still, it's the first horned lark we've seen in a little bit. It's been weeks, and we didn't have too many good looks at them, this past winter. We had, one instance, a couple starlings, one instance where we really saw them along with some, hold on one second. Two chipping sparrows, our first chipping sparrows together of the season. And I just heard a white-throated sparrow. Okay. And Robinson. And a common grackle on the ground to our right. Starling and a grackle to our left. Up above, there's something large in the air. Could be that same eagle. I believe that's what it is. Looks like an eagle. I believe it was an eastern bluebird I just saw. I think that's what it was. I'm not positive. Another starling. Another grackle. Bird of prey of some sort. I think. At first I thought it was a mourning dove, but then I think it was, best guess is merlin, but I don't know. I don't know where it went. I hear a killdeer, but there's something else I'm wondering if I've heard. What gives me pause is the fact that this isn't the sort of area for it. Not right here. And maybe I should be on the other side of the buildings that are on our left. Okay, let's continue on. I think I do see a mourning dove. Sure if it's rain or what what it is, but there's like one drop of water on the windshield. Might be, there are a few drops. I almost want it to rain. Not that I want to ruin the tour, but I kind of want to, wash off the car a bit. Given the, potential cow manure issue. Maybe if we're heading to Van Dyne Sport, maybe we'll drive through some puddles that'll help rinse things off. I don't know. I do know this, at 20 minutes to 4, we don't have much time. Just saw a blue jay.
saw an eastern bluebird, a couple mourning doves, flying over the road, looked like an American crow, just landed in the tree. On the right, on the ground, and another one just flew over the road to our left, towards our left. Not sure if I just saw some starling. I don't know what they were. Canada geese to our left. Just 2 or 3. Train coming. I see a red-winged blackbird, but I'm not positive. Told you there was a train coming. I happen to see it. Have a lot of time. Pretty quiet, actually. I know I'm making a lot of splashing noises, but it's pretty quiet. I'm not hearing a lot of bird song at all. Really hearing nothing. Disappointed. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking if we're splashing through mud, it may just cover up the cow manure as opposed to rinsing it off. I know. Someone just flew across the road quickly, but I lost it in the trees almost immediately. I don't know what it was. heard somebody. I hear a robin singing in the distance, and I may hear a chipmunk closer. We're hearing rusty blackbirds. I think. I'm pretty sure. Come on, wires. You know, fed up with it. And I believe hold on a second. Oh, American redstart. Oh, shoot. Hold on. The other camera was on the whole time, and now the battery's dead. We're dying. 1 second. We're hearing a robin. Just saw an American redstart, and I've seen some red-winged blackbirds. We've got a car coming that's going to ruin our view. Hold on. It's a Toyota. They're going to be clueless. I can tell. Hold on, letting the Toyota go by. Yeah, clueless. Okay, now. It's not always in view. I can't see it now. There are also red-winged blackbirds nearby, I believe. We're hearing in the distance. I can still smell it coming there. We're hearing in the distance the, I believe, a rusty blackbird. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Oh, shoot.
Doesn't want to stay still. And it's getting at an angle, it's making it difficult. It's up higher, and I can't really see it well. Okay, well. I don't really hear the rusty any longer. So let's continue on as planned. Let's switch cameras. Viewing conditions, I would say, are better than they have been for us here in a while. I don't know if we'll see many birds. There may not be many birds to see.
see a few Canada geese. I thought I saw somebody flying around out here somewhere. Don't know who or what. See a couple ducks in the air. I'm not sure what they are. If I had to guess, they're mallards, but I don't know. It's a little bit of precipitation falling. Not much, but a little. It's time they fix this road. I mean, I know they can't get to everything first thing, but it's May. Come on. I believe I just heard a yellowthroat and a song sparrow. Common yellowthroat, that is, and a song sparrow. And hold on one second. What's that? Robin? That's a robin up here. We've been hearing them sing too. Okay, that was. More Canada geese over here, at least two, maybe more. I think I see some tree swallows up on the wires here, up ahead. Two of them. Make it three. And they all took off. Maybe a few more up here. Caspian tern. With the naked eye, I don't see much out there on the water. Osprey. Okay, I'm going to look with binoculars because I don't see much going on here at all. Maybe there's more than meets the naked eye, but I'm going to take a look. 1 second. may prove to be a green heron. I'm sorry, a blue heron, great blue heron. But there's something out there, and I don't know. Seems a little small to be a great blue heron. Seems a little large to be a green heron. And I don't know what it is. It might not even be a bird. I don't know. Let's look.
Find it again. Hopefully these wires will stop getting tangled. Alright, let me see if I can find it again. Is that it? No. Okay, let me look with binoculars for a second. Okay, it might be an eagle. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing it is. No, great blue heron. Okay. I'm hearing a pied-billed grebe. I don't know what that is vocalizing. But it's constant. And there are changes in tone. I think we're going to be leaving here very shortly. Not much going on here today. At least not that we can see. Okay, let's move along. That was disappointing. But we're not done, and you know, we may actually, before we leave here, see something, or you know, or especially in the wooded area. Just heard a swamp sparrow. as well switch cameras, I think.
And there's a great blue heron to our right along the channel. I'm going to keep going though. Hello, heron. So with this level of activity we've seen today, would I come here next time? Probably. Not that we saw a lot. We obviously haven't seen much at all here. But the time investment isn't that bad, for one. And two, you know, like I said to you recently, last year, you know, I on the way here I'd be thinking, okay, this will probably be the last time we come up here. We'd end up seeing something great, and we'd be coming up here the following week. So, you know, you never know. It's tempting to think about, well, I am thinking about Carn Cross Road, but I don't think we're going to go there today. Just to check on it. We haven't been there in a while. I hear a northern cardinal. Maybe two. Stop here for a moment and just listen. Whoa, red-tailed hawk. You just happen to see it.
have a feeling that my stopping made it go away. Look like a juvenile. Cutie.
Hold on a second, we gotta deal with some things. Robins. I'm not hearing the I couldn't describe it. I'm not hearing the rusty blackbird sound though, but I'm pretty sure we heard one on the way in. Oh, that was I think that was the yellow warbler I just heard. Wait a minute. No, yeah. I think that was a yellow warbler. I have a hard time between them, yellow warbler, and American redstart, but I think that's what it was. We're going to keep going because we don't have much time. It's almost 20 after 4. Northern flicker. Oh, wait a minute. Hear that?
Veery. It's a Veery alert call. Oh, I forgot to mention, not the tour today, but I've heard, excuse me, I've heard wood thrushes near me. So, and just singing, I have no idea where exactly they were, but veer, veer, veer.
Just a few drops on the windshield, nothing major. Anyway, that's the first veery I've heard of the season. I've heard, near me, I've heard wood thrushes on 2 or 3, well, 3 or 4 occasions actually, during the week. just, you know, singing. And I definitely stopped to listen to them briefly when I did hear them. Robins on the road up ahead. Well, no longer on the road. They just flew off, or one flew back. Love the robins. What is making that noise? Now, I admit, I have a bias, and I know I have the bias. I know it. But I was thinking in general, you know, of animal photography. I think I'm hearing American Redstart again. And anyway, you know, I have to say bird photography is the best. I mean, people take, you know, photos of the big cats, and they take maybe, you know, certain other animals like wolves and things like that, or and you can see, you know, there are certainly other beautiful animals, but overall, in terms of in terms of photography, I'd say bird photography is the best. I don't think it's even close. I mean, how often do you see just like either beautiful poses or amazing poses or just amazing actions caught in, you know, either in a still photo or in video? I'm not sure if that was a catbird that just flew across the road or not. It might have been, but I don't know. thinking, you know, you might even, I don't know if I'd put it ahead of animal photography or not. You know, regular, well, they're all animals, but I mean, you know, non-bird. I don't know if I would put it ahead of like the various mammals and everything or not. But I mean, even insect and spider photography can be pretty interesting. You know, if you have like, you know, magnified / macro shots, sometimes that can even be interesting. But I still would put birds ahead of them in terms of sheer beauty and in terms of interest. Saw that, but the car ahead of me, there was a cat. I saw it, you know, well in advance. There was a cat running across the road. I was afraid that the car might hit the cat. It didn't. But, you know. I would not mind stopping at Shocky Pool at the very least. Sometimes there are warblers around there, but I don't think we have the time. Not at all. In fact, I could almost argue against even stopping at Mays Point right now. It's late. I'd say, you know, overall, you know, it was nice to see the red start, but we didn't see it very, very well. And it was nice, certainly, to hear a rusty blackbird or two, but, you know, we obviously didn't see them. So overall, I would say that was kind of a waste of time to go to, you know, in terms of actually what we saw. You know, wondering what we might have seen, you know, that factors into it. That's why we went. But, you know, if I had known ahead of time is what I guess what I'm getting at. If I had known ahead of time of what we would have seen going to Van Dyne Sport, I'd likely would have skipped it today. But obviously I don't have a crystal ball. actually, this over the course of this week, I've had that happen to me a few times, 2 or 3 times. Visited that area that I like to go to, just on my way home, and there have been times when it's just been like, boy, I enjoyed looking anyway. But if I had known ahead of time, I see 2 turkey vultures above us, by the way. Had I known, make it 3. Had I known ahead of time, I probably wouldn't have bothered to, make the stop. I would say on at least 2 occasions. Luckily for me, it's not all that much out of my way to get to that location. So, I don't mind, and it's just a nice way to relax a bit before moving on to things in the evening. Pigeons to our right on the power lines, as usual. And go take a look at things, and I have a feeling this, though, will be our last stop in the Montezuma area, just because of time. Had that much luck lately at here at Mays Point, but we have had some luck, and it's usually worth at least trying. I see people here and there, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're warbler photographing. I think I just heard a yellow warbler. Is there one? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen one. I haven't seen anything actually yet. I saw one last week here. Only briefly, and then it was gone. Okay, thank you. I don't think we're going to have time to do a lot of warbler searching. Oh, there. I think I just saw it. Shoot, I just saw it for a moment. Or I saw something. Just moved.
It might not be a palm, it may be a yellow. Hold on a second, let me look at something. Okay, that's not it. The problem is, very often it's not just, it's the depth. You wonder. Hold on. Shoot. I see it. I see it. Oh, shoot. I don't think I can get it. That was it. That was it. Let's move. I see it, I just can't find it on the for the camera. Again, it's a depth issue. I don't know how. It's hard to gauge the depth that I need in terms of adjusting the because it's still. Oh shoot, it's right there. Oh, oh, it's right there. It's right there. It just flew up high now. Can't see because I'm looking up in the lighter area.
it's hard to equate what I see with my eyes with the camera screen sometimes. It's not good. Oh, that didn't help. No wonder that didn't. I'm pointing backwards, so this is getting more and more difficult. Oh. I've lost track of it. Sorry about that. I really wish I could have gotten us a look. They're a beautiful bird. First of all, it's too bright. I don't know who's making that noise. Maybe a cardinal. Okay. Sadly, we don't have a lot of time. Let me bring you in.
Hello everybody, I believe we are live. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods. I think it's like about 54 degrees. I kind of didn't really know the temperature, sorry. 54 degrees. It has cleared up a bit. Since I arrived, I have seen or heard a few species, including Canada goose, chipping sparrow, red-winged blackbird, American robin, and starling. And that's just about it. But I just arrived, and I need to button things up here a little bit, and then hopefully we can have a decent walk. My ride here was uneventful. I didn't really see anything. And I think that's it for in here. It's a little cold and breezy, so in terms of walking around. So maybe I'll take light gloves with me. I don't know if I can find them. They're in here somewhere, but maybe it will have to wait. And I'll go with something a little warmer. Oh, I'd rather go with a lighter. Okay. May regret it, but anyway. All right, so let me get a tripod and we'll take a walk. I've now also heard a song sparrow. The two Canada geese that I've seen are nearby. There are a couple of robins nearby. I believe I just heard an American goldfinch. Ooh. Almost forgot binoculars. That would not have been good. I believe I've just heard a Baltimore oriole. I have to adjust something. I have to tell you, I rather regretted leaving Mays Point. I wish I had, in a way, I wish I had stayed, and yeah, we would have unfortunately sacrificed time here, but I saw a pine warbler, very briefly but nicely, and I was told that like there was a Louisiana water thrush there, a species I'd never seen. So that would have been kind of nice to see. But you can't win them all. So I think we're ready to take a walk. Let me just verify some things here. Okay, so you're hearing red-winged blackbirds and
various other birds. But while we're here, let's take a look at this this Canada goose. And there's another one you can't see because there's a vehicle in the way. Let's take a look at it as well. I don't know where it is. It's around here somewhere. Oh well, let's hit the trails, or let's at least get underway with our walk, and we'll see what we can see. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods. We had a very nice walk here last week, and I really enjoyed it. Nothing, you know, really out of the ordinary, but it was just a nice walk. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll have something similar today. American robin. Not sure what I heard. If I heard a chip note of a cardinal, or if that was a high-pitched vocalization from a chickadee. I'm not sure which. Oh, I just heard a song sparrow. More Canada geese. Not sure I'm crazy about them being in the road, but oh, I think I just heard some woodpeckers, or one. Yeah, anyway. Anyway, I regretted leaving, in a way, Mays Point. It would have been nice to see some warblers, and, you know, maybe I should have handled that differently. I don't see anybody up on top of the robin nest from here. Hold on a second, I've got to adjust something. So I don't see anybody up there. Is it possible they left already? Yeah, very possible. Or it's possible something happened. But you know, we saw the robin, the adult robin, on the nest last week, and we didn't see, like, you know, young there as well, like, you know, taking up a lot of space or anything. So I wonder if something bad happened. Or if it's just away for a moment. You know what? Let me look in here and see if I can see it. It's so hard with this. Well, with any camera. I see a common grackle in there, and oh, I think a hairy woodpecker. And a blue jay. There's the grackle. Hold on, who's that on the ground? I'm guessing song sparrow. I can't see very well. So we're hearing Canada geese. Maybe the two that were on the road, or the one of the two that's on the road is vocalizing. I know I didn't say anything offensive, so maybe one of you did. I don't know. Now it's turning around, and I would not be surprised if, hold on, let me look back at that nest, the robin nest. You know, I wonder if something bad happened. Because if you look, I don't remember if anything had been like that there last week, and that might be nothing. It might be just like cobweb spider web. I don't know. More Canada geese out there by the sound of them. Oh, and Canada geese here. Hello, geese. And I just heard a black-capped chickadee. Somebody's nearby. Could be a catbird. That's my guess. I believe it's a gray catbird. You mean to tell me that somebody over there did something that was offensive, and they back there near the road were offended by this? I see it all the time. I wonder. Oh, osprey, I think. Yeah, osprey. Coming back around. Hold on. Switch to manual focus. Might be better. Oh, just made a... Oh, I didn't... Made a big splash in the water. Just heard the Baltimore Oriole again. And, oh.
Out of my sight right now. While I'm waiting, let me adjust the tripod so I can actually use it. Well, anyways, there's commotion here. That is probably a hairy woodpecker if I had to guess. We saw one at the in the feeding garden, and it just, that noise was near it. No sign of the osprey. It's not that I. Oh, there it is. Lose sight of it when it goes that far over to our left. Sun's in my eyes. Oh, there it is. Let's get a little closer to the water. I saw it, and now I don't see it. Oh, I see it. It's over the lab. And flying out of the area or coming back? I don't know. Well, maybe giving up for now. I don't know. You know, we don't see ospreys here every day, so it's kind of nice to see one. And when we do, well, we do our best to take advantage. Now there had been a nest here. I don't see any sign of anything. I wonder if the worst happened or... You know, you don't realize it sometimes, but these are all little stories, you know. And sometimes we get to be a part of one, or we at least see it as it happens. May be wrong. I believe I just heard a mourning dove in flight, but I'm not sure. Okay, we're gonna move on very shortly, I think. Well, we haven't even really looked around. We've just been, I don't know about you, but I've been enjoying this. Okay, let me go back to autofocus, and then I'm gonna look around with binoculars. I think I see either a beaver or a looks like a beaver out there. And I think I'm hearing a blue jay. I see a blue jay. I think I just heard a mourning dove flight again. You know, if you don't know, their wings make a certain sound. We're gonna, I think, get to the trails. Haven't really seen anything else. I believe I just heard American goldfinch. I don't know what that is. Is it a swamp sparrow, maybe? Maybe. Okay, let's get going. I definitely heard American goldfinch. Somebody's over here somewhere. I'm guessing. Okay, it sounds like there's a catbird in there. I don't know if there's somebody else also. Hold on. Oh, there is somebody else. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm seeing a ruby-crowned kinglet. Was in there. Just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. Sun's in my eyes. Shoot, kinglet or two moved on. I'm going to leave everything with manual right now. Just in, oh, they kind of sort of returned, kind of halfway. Just want to catch a glimpse. Cardinal. Oh, yellow warbler. Where'd you go? I don't see anybody moving around now. I wouldn't bet my life on the kinglet, but I'd bet $20. My guess is if we were to stay there and, you know, just wait, we'd see more warblers and other activity. Might be of interest. Maybe not a lot of warbler activity. Mays Point does seem to be a good location for warbler watching. I don't know if this particular location is. There are, I believe there's some areas around here that are good. Meaning around Sapsucker Woods, not just like greater Ithaca area. It's on the cooler side, there's no doubt. When the wind is blowing, it certainly feels cool.
excuse me. Pardon me. Just heard a belted kingfisher. Osprey's back, I think. And I just saw some kind of duck. I don't know what it was. It was in flight. Come on, come on, come on. Shoot. Sometimes the fingers just don't work. Especially when they're getting cold. Okay. But the osprey was back. I don't see it now. I lost sight of it. It was hovering. Oh well. Oh, I see it. And a great blue heron. Is one chasing the other? You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Was that... Maybe they were both great blue herons? I don't know. I've never seen... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I mistook the... on edge view, and maybe I was wrong. I don't know. Anyway, I don't see anybody else right now, so let's keep going. It's a little cold here, but I'll tell you, it's beautiful right now. It's beautiful. Just heard a red-bellied woodpecker again. Okay, let's get going. I don't know what that duck was that I saw fly through my view. You know, I'm going to put gloves on just to at least warm up a little bit. I may take them off again, but... It's a nice time of year here. You know, hold on. This thing that's supposed to provide padding on the shoulder strap doesn't want to stay put. And I think maybe some of this week's homework will be a reminder of who's in charge and sticking it in place. Robin on the trail. I'm hearing a black-capped chickadee.
thought I saw some other movement over here, but I may be wrong. Behind me, I just heard a woodpecker of some sort, probably a hairy. Okay, I think that other bird was a robin. Hold on. I saw it fly up, but I can't see it now. So far the woods are quiet. I'm not hearing any, much singing or anything. Alert calls. Not yet. Red-bellied woodpecker. I'm not sure what I just heard. We've seen a hairy woodpecker today. I don't believe we've seen or heard any of the others. After you. Oh, don't worry about the mask.
Okay. Sorry.
You're outdoors, the masks don't work anyway. Not hearing anything other than maybe red-bellied woodpecker, but that's just about it. I hadn't realized it's 10 minutes to 7. Then again, it makes sense if we were starting at about 6:15. You know, here at Sapsucker. Fair amount of water here at ground level. Not, you know, this is not unusual. So what are we doing? I'm just hoping maybe, you know, if we're lucky, maybe we'll get to see a thrush of one sort or another. I just saw a woodpecker, I think, but it flew through and flew by, and now I can't see it. Now we heard a veery at Van Dyne Spoor. I imagine there are thrushes here at Sapsucker Woods, but I don't know. But whether they are here or not, nobody's singing that I can hear. Singing or calling an alert. Put the gloves back on 1 second. Sometimes we'll have luck and maybe they're not singing or you know, calling an alert of, you know, any vocalization, but maybe, you know, if they're on the ground and they're moving leaves around as they look for food, sometimes we can hear that, but I haven't heard anything. Just heard a song sparrow. Not seeing a lot of flying insects. I've seen one or two, and that's it. Last week, you know, the gnats were kind of following me around. But nothing like that this week. Not yet, anyway. I hear a pileated woodpecker. At least I believe I did. I see something I hadn't seen or hadn't noticed before. Oh, hold on. There's somebody. Somebody's here. I think. Maybe not. Shoot, lost sight of it. It may have been a robin, but somehow it seemed a little large to be a robin. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. It acted like a robin. Maybe it was a robin. But it flew up to a tree, landed. It may have been really nothing. I don't know. I hear a tufted titmouse. Maybe I want to look at something 1 second with binoculars. I see something. I don't know if it's a nest or not. Kind of looks like one. Let me see if I can get it for you. Clumsy gloves. Might be a nest, or might be just somehow, you know, something fell there and it's kind of accumulated. I don't know. Let's keep going. We don't have that much time. I'd like to know what it was I saw that landed in a tree and then flew on. You know, it may have been, I could see either a robin or a blue jay doing that and flying in such a fashion and landing in such a fashion, but it just, I don't know. It's probably what it was. Something like that. Okay. There's no doubt, you know, when you're out and about or you're watching for birds, I mean, there are going to be times when you see something and you're just too slow, or you were looking in the wrong direction, or, you know, not enough time to catch whatever it was. And it happens. There's no doubt. There have been many times when I've, even when I have recorded something and I thought I've done it, you know, nicely, or I was prepared, and then like later on afterwards I'm like, oh, you know, I should have done this. I should have used that. That would have worked out much better. hearing a red-bellied woodpecker. I hear chickadee. And I heard something that sounded like a robin, but it almost sounded hoarse. I don't know. I don't know if it's too early for scarlet tanager or not. I think it's a robin that just sounds a little different. I think that's what it is. For a second, I thought I heard, well, 2 or 3 times, I thought I might have heard great crested flycatcher. Just a beep. But I'm not sure. And I don't know if it's a little too early for that. Although, you know, it's May 8th, so it's not like it's, you know, March. It's not that early. But there, it's, as I've kind of indicated, you know, there's certainly species still showing up. It's not like everything is back already. I told you I heard my first wood thrushes of the year in the last few days, you know, near me. And I'm not saying they're not here, it's just that at least I'm not seeing them or hearing them. Hearing blue jays in the distance. We haven't seen a lot of birds here today, but we have actually, you know, seen or heard a fair variety, really, if you think about it. looks like the goose nest is no longer occupied. No surprise, we've been seeing goslings here and there on the tour today. Haven't seen any here, but it's basically about that time. Here's a cardinal. I'm not seeing much here though, so I think we're going to move on. Sounds like a goose in the air coming in. Let me look around with binoculars quickly. I don't really see anything. It is a Canada goose in the air. Let's continue on. I'm not sure what that is. Is that a great crested? I don't know. I don't think so. I hear probably 3 blue jays at least, 2 in one location, 1 in another, by the sound of things. I believe I'm hearing American crow. Just heard a song sparrow. I just saw a kingfisher. Let me make some adjustments here. Heard it splash. Don't know if it got anything, but we're going to take a look if we can. It did get something. Hold on. Let me make adjustments here. Can't with the gloves on. Oh. Did it leave? Let me get the gloves off here. Taking the gloves off. I think it did fly away from there. Yes, it did. and I heard it over here somewhere, but it did have a fish. Alright, you can just look at that in general, and I'm going to look around with binoculars. You know, I did another tree, another one of the taller trees fall. I think it might have, or maybe it's been that way and I just haven't, I've forgotten. Yeah, I think this just hasn't been, you wonder if maybe just the conditions this year, for whatever reason, have you know, caused the, you know, some of the dead trees that have stood there for who knows how long to fall. Including the former nest tree. Not much going on here though, so maybe we'll move right along. We did see briefly a great blue heron earlier, but I haven't seen one yet since. I haven't seen any green herons yet. Other than that one duck that I saw flying through, you know, just through the air and very quickly in and out of my view, I haven't seen any ducks. And I don't even know what species it was. I could guess, but I don't think that would be a good idea. I think we're going to get going. I don't see anything exciting. Gloves back on. Sorry, my fingers are cold. There was probably a little bit more activity last week, but we've seen some interesting things here, including the osprey. We didn't see an osprey last week, but we saw green herons last week, great blue or two, well, actually at least two. I was telling somebody earlier this week, you know, I'm a bird watcher and I live stream it. I don't know what this person knows about bird watching or any preconceived notions about it, but I think a lot of people, they just think of bird watchers as just people who walk along and, oh, there's a bird, you know, oh, there's a bird. And maybe they look at it for like 3 seconds with binoculars, and then they go on and they point out the next bird. Or maybe they just go and they stand and they wait. And there is some standing and waiting, there's no doubt. But I don't think... That is a house wren. That was a house wren. And I just saw a catbird. Gray catbird. You know, I would say that the bird watching I do is a lot different than that. I think it surprises a lot of people actually when they see some of the things. Like if I share something with them, they just like, you know, they often have no idea. The house wren is in here somewhere. Oh, do I see it? I do see it. Wait, do I see it? I saw it, and then it flew away. So, okay. I did see it. It was in the brush there, and then it flew down towards the ground. I don't see it now. We're gonna go back towards the water. Would have been nice to see it. You know, and get a good look. Hello. There's definitely been, you know, more water around here today. In recent days. Some of the trails I haven't really shown you, or some spots that get wet are wet. There's water here on the, you know, out of the pond. I think that's a beaver. We may not see a green heron here, but I did see one in Ithaca today. Actually, as I was driving in, I saw one in flight. Oh, I have to change the battery. It's just about dead. So let's do that before we have a catastrophe. Oh, wait, hold on a second. There's geese in the distance. Yes. Okay, let me get a battery out and let's do the change, because we have to, or else we. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, there are two of them.
Got to change the battery, so we're going to be in trouble, but... Okay, let's change the battery. I'll need a moment or two. This thing on the backpack is driving me crazy. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Naturally, I dropped the battery. Okay, everybody, all the geese are chasing after each other. And I want to see the one beaver that was remaining here just went beneath the surface, and the other one had moved over to there, but I don't see it. Well, maybe I do, actually. So we have 4 beavers here, because we have 2 and 2. 2 here, and we had 2 over here. Come on, focus. Aren't they cute? Maybe 5 beavers, because here's one, there's another one right here. Here, Ferris. One out here. And I believe there are 2 over here. Yeah. So I've never seen, you know, that's a record for me in terms of number at any one time.
We're gonna move on pretty soon, but this has been nice to see, I have to say. And of the 5, I only see this one now. Okay, let's move on. It's my belief, I may be wrong, but I think they have some amount of curiosity when they see a person here, standing and watching and everything. So I have a feeling, that's why it seems like they come to look. I was hoping maybe we would see one or more out of the water. There are chickadees near me. And maybe something else, I'm not sure. Taking a quick look around while trying to film this beaver. I don't see any of the others, but they may be around. I'm sure they are. I just don't see them. I just saw the kingfisher. Flew up to here. I don't know if we'll be able to see it or not. There it is. Hold up. It's a male. We're gonna get going right now because we're running out of time. Oops. Okay. All right, let's go. I do appreciate the fact that, it's not just the birds here. Sometimes we do get to see, other life that's interesting in one way or another. Could be beavers or mink or not that we've seen them together, but a coyote, a fox, deer. Sometimes, the plant life can be interesting too. And I just saw a green heron. Just flew away. It was right along here and it just flew away. Just saw it. We'll see if maybe I can find it again. It just very quietly flew away. Let me see if it's within view. I don't see it anywhere. And I was just thinking how sometimes, along here there is a heron, whether it's a green heron or a great blue. But it, like I said, it flew away and I don't know where it went. But we've seen one, or I saw one. You just have to take my word for it. last week we were hearing them and then seeing them, but not a peep. Not a peep today. I'm guessing it is a cardinal in there. I don't know if I can show you or not. You see the red. I don't want to stop to try to focus through all that. Looks like a robin there, I believe. Yes. Just looking around with binoculars right now. You know, for a green heron here, this water may be too deep. We've seen green herons here before, but with the water levels where they are now, a little bit high, maybe that it's not good, you know, for them. They need it a little bit shallower. I remember, you know, last year, we were here at Sapsucker, not right here, but we were at the Sherwood platform, and you know, much of the pond was dry, but we managed to see 5 green herons that day. A few couple Canada geese up here on the ground. I haven't seen any goslings. Oh, there's some goslings. Our first goslings here that we've seen together at Sapsucker. Hello. Nice work. Good to see. Remains to be seen if there are going to be, you know, large numbers of goslings like in the last couple years. I don't know. There have been some years here at Sapsucker where it seems like all the nests had failed and there were, you know, no goslings around. away from the geese. Don't want to bother them. In terms of geese and goslings, the last couple of years of here have been fantastic, really. I somehow suspect that this year won't be, but it could be that some of these nests that we've seen, you know, maybe the parents are just very well hidden with their goslings right now. I don't know. I hope that's the case because it's fun to see them in large numbers. Running around and everything, it's just it's too much. But we're pretty much at the end of our walk. We're not going to go back to the water, although I wouldn't mind. It's just a matter of not having time to do so. That was a downy woodpecker. Hope you enjoyed the walk. I did. Maybe not quite as nice as last week's, but it was still pretty nice, and I enjoyed a lot of it. I had hoped to see a few species that we didn't see or hear, such as the, such as a thrush or two. But can't win them all. Okay, let's get you in the car. Oops. And we'll make our way to the campus as soon as I can get things set to do so. Almost ready. Almost ready.
Another 2 Canada geese coming in. Quiet. That's wrong. That is just wrong. Music shouldn't play if you weren't playing it when you shut the car off. That's just typical. Okay. Just giving you a moment to get the other camera. Hopefully we need it. We'll see if we do. Come on. How did that happen? How did that happen? Okay. Oh. Nice walk. Bye, Sapsucker. Hold on a second. Well, I saw something. It was a blackbird. It flew down out of view. I didn't happen to see. I did not happen to see the wing bars, the epaulets that a red-winged blackbird has. I see some starlings. Now, it could be I just missed them, or they were concealed. We'll see if the temperature drops. It's reading 52 at the moment, but we'll see if it drops as we continue. It may not. I don't know. It's still holding at 52. You'll need your sunglasses in a moment. Well, the good thing is the sun is, while it's being partially obscured by clouds, it's actually up, still a little ways up above the horizon. So
have some time. Not a lot, though. And my headlights are on. It's 51 degrees according to my thermometer. Anyone betting whether or not we'll make this light? I'm betting against it. But you never know. Uh-oh, looking good. We might make it. We're going to make it. We made it. It's official. I played one song last week. It was by Rush. The song was Everyday Glory. And, in the past I've had, a few worries about playing Rush. It doesn't seem like there's an objection from, the record label or from YouTube or whatever. But I got home and I saw there was a note, an email from YouTube, and it said that, basically there was an objection. So now my video is being blocked in China, Venezuela, Cuba, and I think one other, and Iran. I was fine with that. Oh no! Not Iran. I have a feeling, actually, that for whatever reason, the song is just not even allowed to be played in those countries. I think China was one. Cuba was definitely one. Iran was definitely one. I believe it was Venezuela, and I think it was China. It was four nations. And I've received that note before for, those specific countries. So I have a feeling those bastions of freedom don't allow that music. It's tempting to go to the cliff again and take a look, but I don't think we're going to bother. I don't think there's anything for us to see for whatever reason. I didn't tell you this. Oh, there's a robin near the road. And another one. Stay away from the road. I was allowed to buy a couple copies of Tripping the Niagara. And,
told you that it seemed like they were, for whatever reason, I don't know who, but for whatever reason, it was restricted to Canada only. And I did get to see it via a private link, a private YouTube link, and I really enjoyed it. Since then, I've gone back to double check, and the link no longer plays. It's, the video is no longer available. So they've restricted it again. But I was allowed to buy from their distributor 2 DVD copies. I bought 2 for myself, and and I can share them with family and everything. I can't share them with like the web, of course, but so I've lent to one family member so far who, as of yesterday, had maybe half an hour left to watch. Was watching it in stages, but he said was really enjoying it. It's too bad that it's not more widely available, because it's a beautiful show. It's as I've said before, it's relaxing, it's informative, it's just nice scenery. I just wish they would make it available. I don't know why they're restricting it in such a fashion. It's too bad, really. I don't know if the whole country would want to watch it, the whole of the United States, but I can imagine a lot of people, at least in New York State, wanting to watch it, just because it's much of it is right along the New York State border. Saw Canada goose to our right. It may have been. Oh, and actually there are several Canada geese to our right. The only criticism I would have of the DVD is, I think they should have. When I received mine, I had already seen the show, so I didn't have to watch. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I did put one into my machine just to look at it quickly, and I think they would have been. It would have been better as a high definition Blu-ray. With such a beautiful, really visual production, I think Blu-ray would have been nice to have. And maybe they'll do that eventually. I don't know. Or maybe I don't know. I imagine the cost of Blu-ray is more expensive and everything to produce. And maybe they just don't feel it's worth it. Maybe there are only so many people who would want to buy a copy in the first place, so they're not going to bother. I don't know. But in my opinion, they're shortchanging themselves, because and who knows, maybe the type of person that buys it, it's the type of person who's already seen it, but even then, you would think you'd want the highest available quality. I should say this, though, now that I thought about it. I have to look at it differently, I guess, because for me, it's my only option to watch it these days. Whereas I believe it's still available online for, on the TV Ontario YouTube channel. So I guess people could see it there and in high definition, whereas, they can't see it here at all. I hear a robin. Oops.
just yet. I don't know if there's been a shift change already or what. I mean, it's getting kind of late. It's after 8 o'clock, but it's not that late. It's not that dark yet. Although, you know, there could be a shift change. Checking out Bradfield. At least on this side, I don't see anybody with the naked eye. Look around here with binoculars for a moment. Just in a few locations. If just saw a robin. If you don't happen to know, I mean, I'm guessing that most of the people tuned in do know, but if you don't happen to know, we're here on the Cornell campus and we're looking for red-tailed hawks. There are two that we follow specifically. Their names are Big Red and Arthur, and Big Red is the female and Arthur is the male, and they have 3 chicks this year. All 3 hatched, or all 3, well, they started breaking through their shells as of a week ago. And now we have, all 3 have managed to get out of their eggs, and they're being taken care of by their parents. So we're looking, and they're called the Ks, K1, K2, K3. And so we're looking, I'm guessing that Big Red is on the nest, although I don't know, and we're looking for Arthur, although we'll take any help. Just saw Killdeer. I see 2 Killdeer. I wonder if something is going on here. I'll bet. I wonder if there's a nest here. And the other one is, oh, over here. Hold on.
Oops. Don't worry, we'll move on soon enough. I'm guessing that's a nest, or it's going to be. The other one, I still see it. It's over here. We're going to stop here just for a moment or two. Just heard a song sparrow. So if you're just tuning in, these are killdeer. And we'll have to remember them here. And see how things develop. I'm guessing that they're going to nest here, but I don't know. And I don't know if that's really the best spot in the world, but in terms of safety. Oh, there it is.
the other one is... Oh, there it is. It's getting a little dark, so it's getting... And they blend in somewhat well, so it's not always easy to find them. I don't know all that much about Killdeer. I mean, I know a little bit about them, and I wonder, I don't know who builds the nest, or if it's one or both or what. But I believe we saw this one at the nest most. But then I'm starting to believe that this is the male. Sorry. We're going to move on pretty soon. I thought we might actually see some mating activity, but maybe not. Well, this has been interesting, but we're going to move on, and maybe everyone's bored watching them. I don't know where the other one is. I imagine it's nearby. But these are Killdeer, and we're going to move on, I think. Interesting to see. Might be hearing white-throated sparrow, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's move. We're gonna continue our search. Interesting to see. Did I just hear a yellow-throat? Maybe. The one I suspect is the male just slowly walked right back over to the nest thing, the depression in the ground, and is in it. Don't know if you enjoyed that or not. You know, the tour started years ago, first looking at, the red-tailed hawks here on the campus. But it's never been strictly about them. I mean, it's been about, just birds, really. Although we obviously look at other things too, like the beavers we saw today at Sapsucker. So, I don't pretend to be so focused on, our red-tailed hawks here on the campus only. I think we see a nice variety of things overall. See a robin to our left.
We, last year, you may recall, we saw some mating activity of killdeer. We were at Van Dyne Spoor when we saw it. Oh, somebody's on the nest and up and about. Hold on one second here. Oops. Come on. There we go. So it looks like Big Red up there, and no surprise. And you know, I'm hearing a lot of robin vocalization, so I wonder if Arthur's nearby. Or, well, I don't know. So she appears, Big Red appears to be feeding the K's. And I'm hearing as I said, I'm hearing some robin alarms. I'm not sure where they're coming from, though. It sounds like they might be behind Rice Hall somewhere, or I'm not sure. We're going to go look in a moment. Okay, you know, if you really want to see her feed, you can watch the nest camera. So let's switch cameras and go looking for Arthur. You know, the vocalizations have changed. Don't do this at home, kids. I'm guessing he's around here somewhere. I may be wrong. Just going by the robins. Of course, now everyone's quiet. So maybe he's not around here. They do that. These robins, especially on the other side of Rice Hall, towards the parking lot. They've done that for years. Late in the evening, when it's getting dark, hold on. Nope, don't see it. The only robin I hear at this moment is singing. I hear Canada geese. There's one robin vocalizing to our right, somewhere, you know. Out of our view, and likely if it's vocalizing about a hawk, if that's the case, it's probably out of our view as well. Not knowing what caused the disturbance. Well, I was going to go elsewhere, but I hear another robin nearby now. I see the robin. At least I believe I do. I don't see, you know, he may, I wonder if he's here in one of the trees here where it would be very difficult to find him. To our left, there's a bird. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it, I don't know. Chipping sparrow, maybe? I don't know. Vocalizing repeatedly. The robin has quieted down. And I believe I believe I see it, so the robin, that is.
I'm actually doubtful he's in this area, but I don't know. Degrees, by the way, and it feels it. I mean, it, you know, as the air moves into the car, it feels cold. You know, I wonder, should I have stayed at Maze Point and look for warblers, maybe. I told you I saw a pine warbler. Maybe the first one I've ever, you know, knowingly seen, or at least, you know, seen and known about it only because someone else was there and said that it was a pine warbler. So I'm taking the person's word for it, actually. Anyway, I saw it in very nice light, especially with binoculars, and then I kind of captured it a little bit with the other camera. Now, we saw Arthur here last week. I'm not saying he's going to be here every time, but we saw him last week here on the one of the lighting towers. And with the naked eye, anyway, I don't see him now. Always hopeful. Let me just give a quick look, just in case the robins were calling about something else. Let's go in here, I think. We may not see them today. Now, just looking at distant tall items, towers, poles of various sorts. Ain't looking good. Just listening and looking, not seeing anybody. feeling we're not going to see him tonight. And maybe we should call it a day. Still hearing robin calls that make me wonder if somebody's nearby, but there's never a guarantee that that's what's going on, you know. I have to say this. I tuned into the Nest Cam the other day. Recently, maybe it wasn't just this week, I don't remember, and Big Red was up there, and I was thinking, how could she sleep with all that racket? Because, you know, the band was practicing down on the field below. Hold on, I'm just trying to look at Bradfield again, just in case. I'm actually having difficulty seeing the wall because it's more brightly lit than normal, but there are more leaves on the trees now. One second here. Sometimes you have to wash away bad music with good music. Let me play, I don't know, one song. I don't know what song it is even. Haven't chosen one. But just anything to wash away that bad music. You know. How about this? Looks like Big Red has settled down. I can't see her from here, although it's hard to see with the other lights on. that'll do it, everybody. Sorry we couldn't find Arthur for you. Glad we saw at least a little bit of big red. But I think it was a nice day overall. You know, a little rushed in some places just because we saw some things in some, you know, in some other places. And, you know, maybe we would have had a little bit more time if we hadn't stopped to, if you hadn't forced me to stop to look at the killdeer here on the campus. Anyway, I enjoyed the day. I hope you did too. And we will do it again sometime soon, hopefully. Until then, wish you all a very nice night and a great week. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.